Yo. I am joining the server. What? No. Dzień dobry. No. I'm in fact not driving Interlagos today at all. I think Zero wanted to do the race and then they were like, actually we don't want to do the race, and they're not yeah. Yeah, because like right at the end before I went to bed after I did that stint, right? I was just again looking who signed up, and then I started scrolling up because I was looking for, I was intrigued if that Mustang that crashed us maybe is doing the race, right? So I was looking through the Mustangs, and I was like, wait, where's Xero Mustang? And okay, well, they signed out. Yeah. Bam. F. Huh? Well, like, yeah. Guys, I'm sure you can't wait for my 16th in the middle of the race, right in the row. Yeah, it was, but like we got crashed out, right? And in the championship, you can technically attempt the race twice. So literally the same race happens today. So you're like, you know what? Fuck it. I was just gonna do it again for the sake of doing it again and just scored some points again, because I think that. Sorry, Misha. I'll mute. Uh, Fair enough. You asked for it. I think that if we would have a no score in that race that we got crashed out in, then some random Lexus who was, like scoring P4, P5 in every race so far would win the championship if they do next round, just because like it's such a big point loss in if it's only four race championship. So I mean, like, we literally just have to like at least finish the race, even like on some dog shit position. But even just finishing the race is just gonna make championship wide open, and we put a lot of effort for first two races, so you just sort of have to put a pin on it and finish it. And I'm intrigued what this race could be, because the weather settings are interesting. Oh, because MISHA doesn't drive a lot, so like he just had not many opportunities to gain rating, and you know, last time we competed, we lost rating because like we just got crashed out in a and completely like taken out of the race with like no ability to even recover. Because like the thing is that last time around, it's not like we got crashed and we're like, ah, fuck it, that can't be us, right? And then later realized, oh no, we lost so much points. No, like we went back into the barrier because we got pit maneuver on purpose by a backmarker, and our engine died. And the thing is that if your engine dies, it's GG. Like you can't repair the engine even if you like RTG into the pit lane and then rejoin the race. Like you're just out. Like it's just do not finish like automatically, no matter what you even attempt. So that's it. Misha likes to like whenever event is there, something like this. He likes to prep in more serious-ish way rather than driving dailies, especially that the game is new to him. So rather than just like doing everything at once, he prefers to like prep for one thing. And I think the same Lexus that was uh like the same Lexus that's currently in P1 because obviously they started quali earlier, so Misha's gonna absolutely abolish their lap time right now. And the same Lexus is driving right here, so I mean, like, we knew that like if we do our thing, we are gonna we can beat them quite easily. Yeah, so he is really good at he is really good at Bahrain, and he likes Lambo. Yeah, this is that same Lexus, I believe. If I click on it, you will recognize delivery. Yeah. Yellow first sector. Missed corner. Ah, Misha. Oh yeah, well I discovered that last time around, mate. Because like I have bad I have bad memory for names. I oh that could be oh fuck. Yeah, that's that's LMU. Okay, just park it, Misha, because if it doesn't count, then you can't do anything. It should be fine. Should be fine. They're screwed up right now anyway. Or they probably won't, but either way. Yeah. 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 The Lexus is like he's only 0.37 up, So it all depends on the last sector. Oh, he's taking like super short line to the line, so I think he's right on it. It's gonna be super close. 2000s. Yeah, I know. No, like it's probably too late right now for me to jump in because I'm not in VR right now, Misha. But both them and Porsche, they're doing relatively long-ish quali runs. Porsche is up on 8 flap. So put on quali tires, mate. Put on quali tires. Yeah. I have the strategy written out. Uh, I would turn up the TC slip because it doesn't seem to cost us that much on this particular track. No, I was running 4.5. I was running at the end of my stint. I was running 4.56, and it was completely fine. So I would try like something even like 4.57, or alternatively we could run something like 5.55. Okay. Yeah, you could try 5.55, especially because those are quali tires. And you know, like at the beginning, if you're just gonna be behind him, then well, you're behind him. So then just 5.55, you're just saving. Did you test any like fuel saving? A bit more? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Like into for 35 laps, so 220, sorry, 285. I was doing like lifting into first corner at like 150 or just before 150, then lifting into the fourth corner. Um, there's like a board, not a braking board, but like a sponsor board on the right. So right as I pass that sponsor board, I lift and I roll, and then there's like a white dot on the outside line, on the white line. There's like a spot on it that's like wider. It looks like a white dot. Turn four. Yeah, I'm talking all for four. So you can use that as a braking reference for that lifting, right? So it like goes hand in hand, like lifting at that sponsor board, and then you see that white dot, and you can brake just before that. And then you also have to lift into like roll the car into five. Then you do ever so slightly smallest lift for six as well, and then you do like for that last super slow hairpin, you also lift ever so slightly, and then right as you're coming into the last corner, as you coming from the curb, you can also lift ever so slightly. So it's like you're doing lifts everywhere, but they're super small. Also, almost to the point that uh, like at the beginning it costs you pace, right? And like I showed you what was the pace throughout the stint yesterday. It appears that probably like it actually saves tires. I'm also thinking if like maybe I should try in one of my stints forcefully try to use like front tires a bit more, like maybe through like that second to last corner, just sort of force it ever so slightly into scrubbing, just to equalize the temperatures front to rear and equalize the wear, and maybe equalizing that wear initially already in the stint is gonna like stabilize the car into not going through the tires itself. Yeah, you're shown for me on new tires still, so just check if you're okay. Yeah, I mean yeah, yeah. Pog. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now I can see. Nice, nice, nice. But by the way, what was like the delta you were on already on that lap you were on? Because I think, yeah, it probably was like 3 tenths or something. So it's fucking stupid. Maybe two. Yeah. If you want to ask Andrew how to Bahrain, he well, we have a time of a track guide, right? So it's not super long form, but it is a video with a track guide especially made for VMS pre-quali at Haima channel. So check out Haima Academy, and there is his lab that is used as references. Just don't get a drive from the start and shit like that, you know. He's beside you. Yeah, yeah, he is on the left. He's there. Controller. And if anything, from the last time we know that his racecraft isn't good, so we can just follow him. Like, just need to survive. I'm gonna watch out for some crashes in hypercars, but I'll try. How far into the grid you can see yourself rendered cars? You're muted. Okay, okay. If something happens early on in their grid, I'll call it out. I can't see. It's clear. It's clear. GG. Fuck me, I am muted, and then for whatever reason this has no sound because I don't know. Oh my fucking god, that's so bad. I'm so sorry. Yeah. That was really awkward. I didn't even realize. I wasn't talking much anyway, but I was just sort of chilling, seeing if anything happens through traffic. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to at some point do a little warm up for my stint, but I'm not gonna do much. We're chilling. Last two cars. Last two hypers. Oh, the other one's all the way there. It's just gonna be a chill afternoon at Interlagos avoiding hypercars. Oh, so now they indeed change. Oh, I'm gonna be intrigued in seeing how this goes. Huh? The two Lexus has some issue, they just went in the pit. They're changing drivers. I think. No. What was that? I mean, that long of a change has to be like a repair, a wing change, because it's not a driver change. A radiator change? I don't know. What happened to them on like those slabs here? Is he like damaged? He's defending here. So clearly now he's still fast enough to overtake Porsche. They touched a little, but that didn't create any problem. Hypercar does go through. There is no contact there. Civil war behind. And then he just goes into the pit. Yeah, what the hell? Okay. I guess we'll never know. And it's like they had a drive-through that didn't show. Well, that just makes the race a tiny bit easier. I looked at the replay, I have no idea why they went into the pits. The guy just like was chilling, he overtook the Porsche and then just pitted. And they stood in the pit lane for a bit, but with no driver change, so either they had to like change something in the car, like I don't know, they forgot like radiator or some shit, and they were getting hot already, but that would be weird. Or maybe the guy like literally just had to do something IRL. Some emergency, so he had to stop. They're back in the race, but they were like standing in the pit for half a minute. Yeah, maybe something like that. So he just decided, yeah, you know what, like, pit. It's more intriguing that like if that happened, like I would assume straight away, oh okay, like something happens, bam, straight away driver change, right? And I was just like sitting there waiting. Is it gonna change the driver, or are they just like just doing fuel and something? It was fuel and something, and that and something like baffles me. I don't know why. Unless they literally didn't do anything. And it was like purely IRL / hardware emergency. So they just stopped up and they were waiting in the pits for something. But I don't think they were, because the car was up the jacks for a long time, right? So that would indicate that there was action taking place in the pit lane to that car. No? Alright. Let's see. Of course, if like the replay that's accurate enough, right? Because the car is like, it didn't drop, and it's not like he's doing something IRL and just drives away. Because the car is up on the jacks, and then it drops and drives away, right? So it has to be either damage, either like tire change, but it was too long for tire change. So it has to be like a wing change, like a grill change. Maybe they wanted to top up only and they had some issue, but then by mistake they checked, like, I don't know, a brake change or something, and they were forced into standing in the pit lane like that. It's just really weird. I'd love to know. What the hell? I don't know why in my brain I had like a really weird malfunction. I was attempting to add 16 and 19 and I just couldn't. Still half asleep. So who is actually behind us? A Mustang or a Porsche? The Porsche, and they're just beefing behind. Okay, right as I say, they're beefing. The beef continues. And a hypercar on the inside as well. No, Mustang had such a great opportunity and he just like completely butchered the exit here. Oh, so that other Porsche is actually in the slip with them. Cool. Seems like they're having fun. Are you having fun? But see, that Porsche like didn't save anything, and that Porsche in P4 is just chilling, and Porsche in P4 actually has even more fuel than us, because they're just driving in the slip of everyone, and just being like, I'm just gonna be here, right? So they can already overcut those people in the first stint, should they be on the same strategy. We can definitely lap everyone this race. Question is, could we like go for something extra? I think it's like it could be the same team, because the livery is the same, but I don't think it's the same lineup of people, you know. So the lineup of people that was in a similar Mustang in the previous race was probably like their sister team, and they were a menace on the track. But like so far, I haven't seen anything from this Mustang, and they're a lot further up on the grid with certainly a lot better pace, because it appears at least that those people are relatively in control of their car, right? So that helps. Porsche on full wing, if you don't have like a gap to other cars, really difficult to race here. Because the game says that the team for them is Pixel Pilots Endurance 1, right? So I don't know. Maybe the race, the team from the other race was Pixel Pilots Endurance 5 or something like that. I can check that easily on the results of the race when I'm gonna be going for a quick warm at Apex. No Apexes were hurt on that lap.
Yeah. And last lap, and like almost every lap that one is.
Hypercars are already like spaced out a lot.
I mean, P2 to P6 is like very close.
Yeah. But that's like the only group. The rest is like going in groups or like in pairs like that, or single. I don't know why I had to say that with the microphone so close to my mouth. It's literally like the same Mustang 1-to-1. Like it's N to 1. Okay. Oh really? I remember there was a Mustang at the beginning of the race. Oh, sorry. I remember there was a Mustang at the beginning of the race as well in that previous one that was relatively quick-ish. But then they fell down. I didn't never connected the dots that they were the same Mustang. Just with a faster driver and other drivers that was that they were absolute menace to the full grid. Interesting. Yeah. I didn't see the Park guy on the sign up though anywhere in the Mustang team, so I guess T2 has some different second and third driver today. Well, yeah, today we're killing it on the strategy as well because it appears that we're going the longest. I wonder that if that Lexus would have +1 lap on us, but we're just never gonna know. Because it's not even like the Lexus is now on like some alternative strategy with early splash and dash, because they didn't do early splash and dash, they just went to the pit and stood there for half a minute doing something to the car. Maybe they had some like random damage that appeared on the car and they were like, we need to fix it. It's weird, because like they just overtook that Porsche and that's it. Unless that contact that we saw in turn 2, like, genuinely affected them for whatever reason, they got some like really weird phantom damage. That just wasn't supposed to happen, but they were like, hello, your car is now broken. Okay, 13 laps after this. We will be there. Okay, 380 FPS. 330 now on main straight. Dips into 200s as we see pit lane. But still 260, 280 over them, over the main straight. Goes back to 370 FPS here. Drops down to 250 now. Like the inconsistencies are funny. Like right now, I don't know, like I guess we're like facing the middle of the track, so it rendered a lot at once. It went to 180. Yeah, well, like, right, so I have, yeah, so I'm gonna have both CPU and GPU better, because I also have a 5000 series CPU still, but it was the X3D one, so 5800 X3D. It's just for gaming, it's just simply a lot better than 5900X. They really did a really good job with that X3D processors. And I have a 4090. So I think if you like overclock the fuck out of a 5080, it can be better than a 4090. But I still like talk to stock 4090 is better, and I don't have an interest in like tweaking and overclocking the fuck out of it and like running it on some crazy power. It's already really good as this, and it has more VRAM, right? Which actually is needed for highly modded Cyberpunk. if you download some stupid amount of like various like texture mods in that game is so VRAM intense. Actually crazy. Because in 4K that game maxes out 4090's VRAM budget. after 11 laps. Is that a leader again? Yeah. Six, seven. What the fuck? It's already at 67. No, maybe just like first stint tire wear is like just a lot because the track is not rubbered up or something. Maybe like first stint tire wear, MISHA, is just high because track is not rubbered in or something like that. And class quali tires, it all just like goes together because you still have 11 laps to go and you're already on 67%. I know they were quali tires, but mine after
I don't
full
know. The
stint
car feels good.
yesterday were 64. Yeah, but that's what matters. I'm just intrigued looking at the numbers themselves. I'm gonna leave now and warm up a bit, so just saying I'm not on the server. Yeah. No, like when there's tons of cars, like at certain point my performance would also like completely tank. But remember that right now, like I was just like running at 1440p, right? So quite low-ish settings because those are the settings I use in VR, right? Then if I throw VR on it with its resolution, um, it's not anymore that amazing. But let me before I quit the game. Yeah. Can I see the driver? Yeah, okay. So that was them. Fair enough. Fair enough. Wait, so both of those drivers that they did at some point 34.5 and 35.0, which yeah, it's like a second of the pace, right? But like they were driving a lot worse than that, so they were also on some fucked tire strategy. Maybe they had on top of that a damaged car, and on top of that they appeared to like just silly mistakes the whole time. And anyway, let's get it. No point. Black screen for a bit. Bear with me as I fire up the game in VR. Look, it's working. It's working. Nice. Oculus mirror. Oh, why doesn't it want to? No, I did. No. Then I will put the game on launch and I will be right back. Oh shit, they actually are. Wait, there's no practice? Fuck's sake. The game fucked me over and it actually didn't apply the resolution scaling. Or the vertical FOV cap. Misha, how many laps?
6.
Okay. Well, I'm just not gonna warm up because my VR just decided to not launch properly, so I need to relaunch it and relaunch the game. Wait, it can not do that? What the fuck? Yeah, right. We shouldn't have performance problems right now. Because it did apply the rest. It just didn't apply the like a vertical pop multiplier. Or it's like a how to describe it? Like a cap of like how far up and how far down on the screen in VR stuff is actually rendered. Yeah, it doesn't matter now.
Oh, good.
Yeah, for whatever reason, I didn't want to do that
Go big
again,
tips. Thank you.
but I'm now on the server. It's synchronizing, so actually, also, like, I lied when I said that that other Mustang is not the same Mustang. It appears that it's indeed the same Mustang with the other teammates also signed up. There's like 5 people in the sign up, right? So maybe they're racing in a different combination of 5 of them, right? But let's see. Well, if they're not, then they're 10 seconds behind, and no matter what they do, they're just slow, right? So it doesn't matter.
You in?
Yeah, I already set up the pit stops as well.
Okay. Make the pit.
Free qualifying laps, MISHA, this is it. You mean ELMS and WEC? Because there's no IMSA. Yeah. So, because there's ELMS, because both ELMS and WEC drive on Portimao, there's like a separate theoretical version, because like in the pool of WEC tracks and in the pool of ELMS tracks, Portimao exists. So there's technically 2 versions of Portimao, even though they are the same, right? Because like there's, for example, a WEC Silverstone. Is there? I think there is a WEC Silverstone and ELMS Silverstone, but they have different pit lanes, right?
Did you set up the pit stop?
Yeah, it's already set up.
Oh, okay. Wait, are you not driving?
I am.
Show.
Oh, it doesn't show.
Okay.
I clicked, but it didn't change then. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Good to know. Because like for me, it was just showing me. It was the whole time showing me, like not from the beginning. Like I clicked to me, and it's not like it reset or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bug. Last time it was the same, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, and it just happens that Portimao is like literally the same track. There's no difference, right? Because ELMS also uses exactly same layout. So WEC layout is basically one to one, in the same pit stalls, the same everything. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe there's some like different boards on the side of the road, but I think LMS uses the same as WEC, stuff like that, right? So in terms of performance on the track, BOP and like
one lap actually.
Yeah, repeating. The Lexus is now doing here what exactly? So like, it's so unnecessarily dangerous around them as well. Like, what the fuck? Why? Holy fuck.
To the top.
Survived.
Yes.
It doesn't matter.
When all that happens, much, I would like you to stay muted, if possible. But okay.
Yeah. Stick to the inside now, so no hypercar decides to overtake you on the left as you're going into the pit lane. That can happen. Watch out lines. Yeah. And brake. Okay.
It's all good.
Holy
It's all
fuck, bro! Like, why? Why? I wanted to settle nicely into the stint, and this is the start of a heart attack. Fuck me.
Because the car went full sideways, I had to let off the brake.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, like.
It's fine. It's just a bit of adrenaline, like taking a shit before this thing.
What the fuck? What do you mean adrenaline from taking a shit?
Good luck. The car is really fucking good, even on quality tires. It was a pleasure, mostly. Like, besides a bit of understeer, but in like last corner. Like, if you just push it right, it's good. Wait, why does it show damage for you, but it wasn't showing damage for me?
Yeah, it does show damage for me. It's yellow.
Ah, for me it wasn't actually. Hey, what a burnout.
It didn't burn out them a lot. Like, I was slipping them ever so slightly, but not much.
Okay.
I didn't full throttle it. It's fine. It's not like I wore them down by a full percent or something. Yeah, they didn't change tires.
Well, it's that Mustang, I think.
It's the same.
No?
It's the same. Yeah. I checked on the sign up right now because I was like, oh yeah, it literally is them. It's the same driver that started last time for them as well. It's just that the other two fucked it up. Yeah, I checked already. It's the same team, same drivers on the sign up.
Yeah, just be careful of them.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen anything like. I'd say the same thing that it was like with that Lexus last time around, right? Like, I never seen the guy, I never raced against him, so with this guy, I don't have anything against him, right? Like, I don't care. If he'll show me respect, I'm gonna equally respect him as well. But then if he straight away starts now doing some shit that his teammates were doing, yeah, then it's GG. But you know, this guy I don't know. So I'll stay careful, obviously. But him at least he didn't do anything so far. Oh, what a line. Fair enough. Okay, corner is there. Nice. Okay, maybe I should. What if That's probably too much. I could try. There we go. Good hypercar committing into the corner. That's what we want to see. Look how proactive that hypercar is. That was really nice. Mutual understanding, thank you. Found our side.
I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Copy, copy. God, I can't break it into one. This is nice. what I did in the last one. Oh no. Mate, like at this point, like, if you're that slow, just get out of the way. Oh my god, what even is like the seed around? So little good. Jesus.
somewhere around 50 into fixing driving. Chat later. In hypercar trying to overtake the 18 GT3, what possibly go wrong? bump. Holy fuck. Is he gonna move? Absolutely not. Yeah, he is. Fuck me. Okay, hypercurrent. Now he's gonna outbrake himself. Fucking dumbass. Just let it go. And now you have to brake on the exit because of how dumb you are. Fuck me. P17 for a reason. Previous lap was decent. I don't know, the second gear works here. What a lap, 1.5 second loss. There. I guess those markers are double flinting tires, because fuck me, they had very little traction there. Whew. Fuck, that's a generous way of letting someone go. Thank you. He was right on the bumper of the BMW, 685. Someday I'll do good turn 1. Nine laps, Misha.
Yep.
By the way, I ended up doing 36 laps since, just because sort of started saving a tiny bit more, it worked out.
Nice.
So this whole pace is with 30 or 36. Maybe the car brakes so well for once. Mate, just commit into the corner. Fuck me. Okay. I see the guy's just retarded. Way he stepped on the throttle on the exit. But it looked like he was just waiting, and then he's just like out of frustration of just losing time, which he cost himself. Just bam on the throttle. Just fully fucking puts it sideways. Set up the pit stop. Change right side only and in the car. Oh, what the fuck?
Stop.
A car appeared ahead of me. Did you see it?
No.
Mm. Well, it's no longer there. There was a BMW who just blipped ahead of me and then disappeared a second. Oh, I get hit!
Oh, I see. The fuck? Oh. A ghost.
Damn it, I was on a good lap and then because of that I just get scared. Was this gonna be again a point 2? So now I need to fuel save ever, so it's nice. Whatever I was doing, tired of management wise, this thing, I guess working, because they're better in terms of wear front to rear. so shit to turn on. Well, I know, but that's what it is. With the Mustang at the end of the stint, 25 seconds behind. And we have 2 laps and then
It says we need 259 consumption this lap.
no, it's
two
fine.
laps.
It's right on the limit, but we're fine, Misha. Oh, 0.2%. Way too much. 0.21. Better safe than sorry, but all controlled.
Okay, so I'm changing what from
You should fresh
right
rights.
side? Yep.
Whoa, ACC hot lap conditions 23-27.
Ain't no way.
And 11 a.m. as well. What is this?
Holy shit, it's time to cook.
Yeah. Yo. Yeah. It appears that we have very similar people in the lobby. It appears as this Mustang also is in the race together with us again. So that's funny. But yeah. That Lexus that was leading the week ago, like the grid is very similar. There's less Lexuses, more random Porsches, and that Lexus that was there last week with us, like, is they did some really weird pit stop at the beginning of the race, so they're like completely fucked. Especially if the rain comes when they're like before that pit stop. They could get very lucky if like a specific rain scenario is like right at the end of their run, right? But even then they're at a big disadvantage already. And yeah, MISHA did the start, just like the last time around. I did the stint right now on fresh tires because we started on quali ones and we made ourselves a big gap. Because like I said, that Lexus doesn't really matter right now. So the next car is like 35 seconds plus, 7% of on fuel because we're also going the longest. And then there's a Porsche. And then there's this Porsche, which I think is on some, again, let me recenter, on some alternative strat right now, or they're just not saving at all. I don't know. I am not certain or not sure here if they are on like full push, simply full push, and we just saved so much more already, which is plausible. Oh my god, come on. Or they're like fueling 85 and doing things like that, because it's an option, but it's weird considering limited tires. Maybe they're just putting it all on, assuming it's gonna rain at some point. So far I don't think I have seen a forecast to show drizzle or something like that, so let's see.
Probably a lot of consumption, probably.
But yeah, rear tires wear-wise were better than that practice that I did. Because you're now at like 63, right? But I did plus one lap and you already did an out lap. So it's good. How's it Mustang all the way there? Holy fuck. How did you like just 53 seconds then in one stint? Because think about it, right? At the beginning of my stint, I had to overtake him.
Take target and open. This.
Yeah, if you feel like you can't do it, you just do 35. If you feel comfortable with that.
Well, I can do it, but it's just not showing me the fucking consumption.
Okay.
It will fix itself in a bit. Oh. You?
Lift the brakes, lift the brakes. Okay.
I'm not breaking.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
No, it's
What
fine.
was that? Why was the guy not going wide then?
I don't know.
Hypercar.
I wasn't even looking, I only realized something happened when we were already sideways. Let me investigate.
Probably my fault. I don't know.
Oh, let's see.
Just like the cleanest incident there could be, probably. Sorry.
It's like both. You were just expecting him to be wider, but it's like the smallest of overlaps as well. It should have been just like a contact carbon to carbon, and like you should have lost a winglet, if anything, right? But it was like our winglet is like clipping ever so slightly his rear diffuser, and it spins the entire car. No, but I think it's normal for a hypercar because, you know, without ABS, I don't think they can that easily brake on the curb. Oh, okay.
More like I expected more overlap at that point, that's it.
Yeah.
Not bad. It's not good. It's silent anyways for those corners and stuff.
Oh my god. I want to see how the leader does that corner, and 2 laps in a row in the replay. He's overtaking a GT3 into there on the inside. Yeah, because because they're like, for the braking they cannot be on the
Gotcha.
outside part of the. So leave them space, so they're not on the curve because they're not doing it, MISHA.
Yeah.
Yeah, copy. I'll mute now. Bit of a shame because of like there's a time loss from that, and MISHA is now got a tiny bit screwed up tires, but the next stop scheduled is for a fresh set anyway. Yeah, there's 3 splits. Because like even on fuel, right, that the Lexus is like 63% further behind us. It's like, already 25 seconds more than that, right? They're like just right in the middle of the field if fuel had to be equalized at the end. And if anything, that's like way out of realms of splash and dash, I think. This is genuinely additional pit stop required if it stays dry, or if we go even through the rain on dry tires, right? Unless they get really, really lucky. That like there's like some very weird rain that's very slow, but not slow enough for wets. But still, everyone just trundles around and goes very slowly on slicks, and that way there's no change in the strategy in terms of like it equalizing everyone right now somewhere at this point in the race goes for wet, right? So suddenly fuel advantages again reset. But if that doesn't happen, then their fuel strategy would have to be extremely lucky to avoid the additional pit stop. Like the pace would have to be on slicks extremely slow. But at this point, it would be also likely that if the pace would drop that much on slicks, at some point it would just saturate, like the track would saturate to the point of wets anyway. Okay, so it's overcast and now forecast is mostly cloudy. Let me see in the OBS. What were some questions earlier when I was in the middle of my stint? For resolution question, if someone's still listening, yeah, I'm fine with that. Like it's nothing crazy, but I sort of just got used to it. And I'm fine with resolution being shit because of everything else. For me, Oculus Rift CV1 is literally godlike perfect headset that doesn't have the field of view of a Pimax and good resolution. Everything else is fucking amazing about it. They just got everything right with it. But because it was so long time ago, the resolution and the technology was just not there yet. But it doesn't seem like it was like highly compromised as a product for average consumer, because they just wanted to create a really good product early on as like some new tech, right? So for what they could do at the time, they just probably did it really well in all facets, and potential things they just already focused on them, which is interesting. Yeah, I would assume that newer headsets would be like better in all regards, right? But it's like, well, yeah, they have better screens, but then it seems like everything else in new headsets is like compromised around them to just make it a product at a certain price point, or because of the screens that are so high tech, this price itself just skyrockets, with everything else just being not any better than this. It's just the resolution, really. It definitely lacks, but I'm just fine with that because I find everything else so good, and latency and performance is also good because of that low resolution and good performance, right? But yeah, like something like all the adapters and Pico and or Quest, like those sort of headsets, like I can't be even asked to even remotely use them competitively because of the latency they have. Anytime you have that, like no matter how good that virtual desktop or connection you're gonna have, it's always gonna have to code and decode image or stream it or whatever, and it's just adds latency, and I can feel that latency. And CP1 is very low latency in comparison even to other PCVR headsets. Let's go back to the world of color. MISHA is setting back into it. I don't know if he's just consistently doing 282 consumption, or my game is just like stuck at showing this. It could be both. But it shows that he can do 25 laps from now. I don't know how many he did now. It's what it is. And he already has 3% difference front to rear. It could be because of the spin, to be fair. It's getting hot in the rear. Which is a lot better through 1 to 3 complex than me. Oh, this was slow. Anyway, and then that Lexus bits. Yeah, I think that Porsche is cooking something on this strategy. That's P2 Porsche. This is weird. Are they just like full push or do they actually underfill? Because it's a huge difference we already have. 17%. How the fuck? Shame MISHA spam because like he would be already 1 minute 10, we would be like 20 seconds from lapping them. If we get like a really lucky rain, I think we can lap everyone twice. Watch out, MISHA, for rear tire times, because they're getting really close to 90 and over 90 over some parts of the track.
Probably watch out for truck limits better.
Yeah, let's see how it's gonna go. forecast is back to overcast. I think it was the other way around, right? It was overcast and forecast cloudy. You know, forecast went again to overcast. And I would expect that after that overcast there could be a drizzle pocket, right? But last time around, an hour from now we had rain. We had already a drizzle. But there literally just could be no rain whatsoever. Misha, do you think like Wing 5 in this scenario would be better?
I don't know. I think it's alright. There is some limit of understeer here through T2, for example, and here next on power, in the fast right on the exit.
Yeah. What is the consumption that the game tells you? Because you're like right in the middle. That right now we have.
Yeah, I'm right in the middle. Like I thought I was going for 70 or like +3, but I think I'm going for +3 anyway.
Yeah. Okay. No, it's fine. The now is definitely too late. So. Because I just like I attempted to commit into it super early because I at the beginning of the stint had some traffic, did some lifts, and I was like, you know what? Let's see what's like +1. It was like only 0.03 more, so
Yeah.
I just kept on doing it, and it can sort of work.
The tire is also very different on different tires. I mean, left side, right side.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
For you driving on different side, it's gonna be very different. So I don't know if it's gonna fit 5-wing or not.
Oh no, Misha, the way we have the strategy, we're putting again fresh set after that.
Ah, okay.
It's only we're only gonna have one stint where we need to change lefts only.
Okay.
After rights on this is fine. I never seen any rain on the forecast, so I actually wonder if it's gonna come or not.
It is there for me in 2.3.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
What if Tiny Pedal just shows you that it's like it's supposed to be a rain slot in 2.3 and that's all, but it's
I don't
actually
know.
not reading any like whatever the randomness chance sort of like RNG thing it's supposed to be. Because last time around you also had it and it's like it was suddenly rain, you were telling me like hour and a half or something, and it's literally after that, a few minutes after it started drizzling already.
Yeah. I think it's not accurate at all. It could be way earlier. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but if it's that, it's cool. I was thinking, Misha, if we like fully lock in, I think we're gonna maybe attempt at lapping everyone twice.
I could always do that. But I started pushing for
I
like,
sometimes
more
just
consumption.
I sometimes use their just second gear Misha. On second gear actually rotates on power a tiny bit better, and TC still completely like keeps it in line. It's not like it snaps. You can maybe try. Okay, here I have my tires 65, 68, and then, well, and then this 65 and 55, those are Misha's tires from stint 1, right? But my right side that went off the car was 68, 66. So I had only 2% difference front to rear. And yesterday when I did the stint, it was 64 at the rear after one lap less. So that's good. That's good. But let's put that to new. Well, that Lexus has a Hyma logo on it, so I have no choice but to root for this car. Whoa. Easy there, mate. That's a lot of throttle.
Cartoon Libre, isn't it? Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it could become scary, especially because of the rear left. I don't know if you've seen percentages, but it's scary.
Yeah, I see.
It's also because of that spin, you know, it just rears.
Yeah, oh
went-
yeah, of course.
went crazy.
I mean, if not that spin, the car would be totally fine for me.
Yeah. Okay, 8 laps. We'll go for a piss stop. fuck? What did MISHA do in first sector? It was, I guess he's pushing because he has that excess fuel. Yeah, he didn't fuel 70 here. So like, look, because of the MISHA's rear tire usage and that spin, I would from here do 6 more laps and have the rear tires at 66%, and he already has them at 66%, right? But then his fronts are 73. Wee.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's what happens when you change the braking point every lap.
Yeah.
Like driving in between saving and not saving is the worst for like so much. And you kinda know that I need to push more, but when I try to push more, I don't know how to do that properly.
It's like, whenever you do that, you have to like do it step by step.
Yeah.
Like, why is like BMW flashing its lights as it's like, I'm giving it the inside, but then like doesn't give the inside, just fully fucking bombs it into the corner,
Yeah.
expecting that I am like some LMP. Like,
Like you just bombed it in a good way. And this one they bombed it not in a good way. Right.
so yeah, people are already in the pits, MISHA. The fuel extending is working. There is some other Lexus that's extending a lot, but it's not that we have to worry about him a lot because he's on the straight ahead of you.
Oh,
Yeah.
for real.
And it's not that he's like far behind on the grid. He's P4. But
No
we're
way.
lapping P4.
Yeah. Maybe there's some races for championships where it's actually properly competitive.
I don't know why this season of endurance is kind of meh. Like the daily championships are doing, like solo daily championships are doing good that are during the week, but I heard that they also did some weird thing that there's like a lot more championships than days, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's some evenings where you have like 2 championship races to choose from, and it's just like people are kind of divided, and on top of that, those outside leagues are getting popular. LFM Pro Series happening, and VMS is happening, and
BMS as well.
VMS.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
They probably threw something with that.
yeah.
Maybe a few rounds of from Pro if we can. Like, we know we can do really good pace, and we know we are doing decent pace here. And the setup is really good.
I mean, like, if we
Just
had
don't
that
want to grab
Mustang
this.
if we had that Mustang in the race, we would have like a reason to lock in. I think it would have been a good fight and a good race. But right now, my like in a reason to lock in is that I want to lap everyone twice.
Oh, nice.
I think that's the target. We can try to do that, MISHA. Still an hour and a bit to half point.
I'm still doing full push, no risk. But the P1 hypercar just passes you so nicely, all this. It's crazy.
Which is crazy because that guy is known to be a complete dickhead in traffic. But
Yeah.
it's more that, like,
He just properly commits sports.
yeah, but at least he properly commits because
Right.
he's the kind of driver that commits, right? Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, of all the hypercar drivers, he's known to do stupid shit like that, and that Lexus probably wants to pit. Maybe? I don't know.
I don't fucking know. What the fuck is
Yeah,
he
I
doing?
don't know, yeah. So you just wanted to cover that inside initially, that
Yeah, I just-
aggressively.
I left him space for safety. He wants to box me in, you know? They were both so slow. It was insane.
But yeah, like the level between hypercars right now is that others are just so slow that they become annoying because they are so fucking slow and uncommitted. Not because they're making necessarily that stupid decisions, but they're just so fucking slow overtaking it.
Yeah, sometimes you leave the room and then it's just so
Yeah.
like long to overtake. Yeah. It's half a second.
Hey, we're pitting, yeah? Yeah, we're pitting. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but like we did this race last week already, and it was really bad, right? So I know what you mean. Like, we're doing this race because of this something that happened to us during the first attempt, right? We were already in a very similar position at that point, but it just got fucking taken out on purpose by someone being angry. That's what we're doing also the second attempt, is back the points for the championship. Because we need them. Remember that tire that last time around you oversteered on is 30%. So, or 26. Be easy. Nice. 26%. Holy. It's tense.
This race actually seems so much better for me. Even though I didn't properly sleep and stuff like that, the garbage drive is so pleasant.
Lambo driver, Lambo driver.
Good luck.
Thank you. Misha, maybe I'll deafen and try to like get into the zone.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's go. Because if I don't like focus on driving fast, I'm gonna die of fucking boredom today in this race. So we need to compensate that with just giga pace and just doing the best we can. Do it, mate. I'm understeering. Fuck me. Just taking it. Fuck it. guess it works. She's letting me go. Not good. Okay. kurwa. Just constant traffic, holy fuck. Everyone on the track is here, where I am. Okay. don't know, it's like whenever there's like a sudden back marker ahead of you, you can sometimes see he's like, for whatever reason, desperate to, in that moment, like, give everything he's got to stay ahead of you for whatever fucking reason. Like, they're on the exit, and the guy just drives into fucking gravel on the outside. Yo. It's weird that it's here, holy fuck. Nah, there's just no one competitive in like in this race, unfortunately. We were expecting one of the Xero cars and then they just didn't show. Understeering his dirty hair, we are so close. Like shit. 600 here, fuck me. MISHA, I'm scared. Raining. Interesting, because the drizzle was never in the forecast, right? So probably gonna be a very small drizzle. But the car stopped so well.
I'm back. I saw you passing the Mustang, yeah?
Yeah, and it also just started drizzling. Well, the
So
traffic
next
is...
I'm going, and it's gonna be dry, and after that is all a condition.
Park there, sir. Oh my god, the BM. How the fuck the BMW ended up there? That's just what people do. Buddy, one at a time.
What's the plan for the tires next time?
I don't know. I think last time around we made a mistake of not changing one side, so this time around let's just change one side.
Yeah, yeah. It was transitioning last time at the end.
Well, it wasn't. I had a copium that it probably would that have been doing that, but it wasn't.
And at the end of next stint.
At the end of next thing it could. But it's still gonna be faster to change to one side.
Yeah, I'm just thinking who's gonna drive.
Oh, then me, probably. Let's put you in now.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you to do it for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah, 11 laps, so just don't make it long.
Yeah.
Just in case like the track saturates to going to dump or shit like that. That Porsche is so undecided. And then rather than committing to the corner, you should take straight.
Next stint we're changing left side or what?
What? No, just we're doing it.
Just right?
It's the same again, right only.
Oh. So you want to go up on the wing, right? As well.
Yeah, but
Or
let's
is it
leave it
next
to let's leave it to the end to see where. Oh my fucking god! What is this terrorism? That was actually so bad. It was like a driver that drives off Helicorsa and not mirrors. Like that would be an accident. Jesus, I can't focus on this fucking traffic. I was quick, really, thank you. Fuck. I'm just gonna take it, that's retarded. I'm not 0.25.
Next thing, it's you again.
No, it's you.
Oh, it's me.
Yeah, you're going in.
Okay.
You need to go in so in case then it fully rains, then I get
Yeah,
like
you're
a,
going.
you know,
Yeah. I'll go get some water and I'll be right back.
yeah, for laps, for laps. Why are people just retarded? Like, just overtaking off the track deliberately.
Did anything happen?
No. Okay, set up the pit with 7 wing. Right side only, you in.
You're saying 7 wing?
Yeah. And like it's
Okay.
not needed necessarily right now, but it has to be preemptive. Because if the
Okay.
rain hits harder sooner, and then we would have to change the wing later, we would have lose time in pit stop doing that. We have to do it now, because while it's refueling, you know? The track is dumb. So definitely put it 8 wing. Put it 8 wing, Misha.
Yeah.
Fuck, it could be like no tire change as well. If it's damp. I don't remember if last time around it was damp or not. I think it did go to damp.
I don't think so actually.
It's only 5-second loss, and
Yeah, it's fine.
you can maybe try to warm the map more aggressively, you know, and you'll be fine. You'll have half of the half side at least. All this has to do.
Sure.
Meh. Let's see that.
Probably it's gonna stay dry the rest anyways.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's gonna increase slowly. Let's see.
Any tips besides leaving the fixed loading?
It's like braking into turn 1, brake sort of more in the middle of the road, avoiding the rubber on the outside, but apart from that, it's fine.
Okay. I feel like I have like 5 FPS again.
Now, don't do second gear here. It's too slow speed now in the down. Just first gear.
Yeah, no. That's not for you. Gotta go up onto the slip by 2.
Yeah, yeah, do the slip first. I have to take a piss, be right back, MISHA. Yeah, there's always different weather. Because it's just always a certain like a preset of like there's a chance of this happening in this time slot, and it's gonna be like minimum this amount of rain, maximum this amount of rain, but it's sort of still random, right? When you warm up the tires, MISHA, still fuel safe. Just so we can go as long into the rain as possible, should we just find ourselves in a position where we need to go on wets, and then we have the freshest wets. Just preemptively, but now you can push the warm up. I sort of wanted to rain because I think rain is gonna make it super easy for us to again extend our lead. Because well, Lexus and P2 doesn't matter, right? Like this is a like completely fucked strategy. So they're here with this 4%, and it's not like it's only energy difference. Because on pit stop they have to do that initial pit stop that they're about to do. So because look, they have 4%, they still need to pit. So even though they did the national pit stop, they're still not over an hour pitting. So like it's complete GG for them, unless they can pull all that gap on the cars behind them right now to literally offset a full pit stop. But that's gonna be a tough ask for them. I don't think they're fast enough to do that. But let's see what's gonna happen in the rain. And yeah, so basically P2 for us is 118 right now behind. But I wonder if because it started raining they just didn't change the tires. That would be the case, or they did the same as us, so change only one side. Wait, I can check that, no? Yeah, I can. Okay, so soon I will. Because now I can't see that, but I will be able to see that in not so distant future. Be right back, I need to take a piss. I'll leave you on a MISHA's chase cam. Okie dokie. How's the pace evolving throughout the stint so far, Misha? Like, how's the stint so far? Is it like getting worse and worse every lap, ever so slightly, or not?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Give me a few odds.
Yeah. I just wasn't watching, so I'm asking, but now I'm watching, so it's fine. Just do it. So yeah, because of the like fuel and stuff, we are definitely ahead of them already. So we lapped them, so we only didn't lap this guy yet at a halfway point, right? So we are 10 seconds short of lapping those guys at the halfway point.
That's feel a bit worse, yeah. But maybe it's just me. Give me a few odds again.
Yeah, I mean, it's normal that it's probably gonna be getting worse and worse and worse, so just watch out. I'll be monitoring the times.
Fuck is that?
It's a car.
Reasonable? Now he's driving. What?
He probably would buy it cold tires.
Yeah.
Because you actually. Yeah, he's right after the pit. That's his outlap. Cold tires.
Hooray.
Because hypercars can do full hour.
What?
And now he's fine.
The track is surely getting worse.
So they're on the same strategy as us, or maybe they're on one side left tires, I think. Well, I mean ahead. I mean like the car that we're trying to chase to lap them. Like on the track they are ahead next corner. So. Okay, thank you. Whoa! Bro, why is this guy just being this guy?
I'm a bit lucky that he just didn't kill me, I guess. I mean, it's all skill, of course, I saw it, right? But he's still passionate. In the span of 3 laps, this guy spun 2 times and nearly killed us as well.
Either way, in terms of putting on wets, we ain't blinking first. We need them very fresh, if there's that little water. You could bid like 2 laps later and have them 2 seconds a lap faster. For a stint. Maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but... And yeah, P3 Lexus has to pit now, which is like... We're very close to the transition to wets, MISHA. So Lexus could put on wets right now. Already. But it's too early. But he could. They would work, but he would burn them. They're still fully warm though.
He's a contender for that Ford. Looking moving on the braking.
You need to be right now very careful, MISHA, because soon it could like go from a cliff.
Okay. Oh, I see. Thank you.
Like we ain't pitting yet. It's still like 2-3 laps. Potentially.
I mean, it's still getting there.
Yeah.
I just felt it also. You're staying tighter on your T1.
Yeah, just brake on the inside. Even tighter, even tighter. Like full car length more to the left. You can sort of start on the outside and brake diagonally.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay.
Yeah, Lexus put on wets. That's gonna be actually a really good indication. Because their first lap is already gonna be on pace. Slapping them, but we're already like ahead of them before 4-hour mark just because of fuel. They have just 30% less. It's like just 10 seconds right there. $39.7, so it's not bad. 39.7 as well. So, like, this is what I was talking about. Like, it's gonna go into like those conditions where those slicks are actually not that slow.
Is there a big benefit or is it just a small thing?
It's gonna become more and more beneficial the more water there
Okay.
is. Yeah, I think that Lexus fucked themselves with wets, because they're trying to basically, by going on the wet right now, they're saying, yeah, we lose a bit of time, but we basically nullify the pit stop that we are about to do by going on the wets, right? And they're sort of at least getting back a pit stop but being on really shit tires. But I think we're gonna be here for a while at this very weird pace, which is like so close to the transition, but not enough, to the point where it's just no need to pit for wets. It's better to just go long, because wets are just gonna burn, and they're just gonna not work. And if it does go wetter, then that Lexus is gonna burn its tires now, and when the actual water comes, we go on fresh wets and we are zooming, and we're gonna be gaining then like 3 seconds a lap or something on them easily, every single lap in the actual proper wet. So yeah, it seems like because of the amount of cars, it's just like, if MISHA's doing those lap times consistently, it's nowhere near the transition. And we just don't know, because it could be that drizzle is just gonna be the drizzle, and that's it. The track temp when is slowly going down, that's always probably contributing ever so slightly. That we have peak like day temperatures, even though it's cloudy. The peak temperature is still now. Although right now it is 41.2 for them. Peugeot spinning. I wonder if they made a mistake or that's just the pace. 42.40. MISHA did as well 40. They did again as well 40 on wets, right? So they did 40 on wets right now. Yeah. Okay, wets are same pace right now, but we need to go longer because we need fresh wets.
I'm fine.
Yeah. And be really careful with hypercars in the mirrors, because they're gonna be locking up left, right, and center now. Wouldn't be surprised if Porsche pits. This Lexus here did a 42. No, they're still going. I mean, I wouldn't pit, but... Right, so there's enough water that dries are extremely slow, but there's also not enough water for wets to even be fast, because they straight away overheat. Because there's not even like a dry line, but then standing water on either side of the track to cool down the tires, the wet tires, right? So the wet tires are basically useless right now. and by forcing yourself early on them, you're making them shit for when the actual big rain comes. 42-1, we had that encounter. Probably an out lap. Oh, that's even in lap. Okay. Let's see what the Deluxe is gonna do here now. 6.4 delta right here. Okay, that could be decent-ish. Yep. Yeah, 41.8. It's slowly becoming that the WECs are actually faster. But like I still want to I want to leave out on the table right now second a lap for, like, you know, even fucking be it 10 laps if it's only a second, because it's endurance. We're extending the driving in endurance, and you know, every single lap you do is 3% of energy, which is like 1.4 seconds of refueling, right? So like in that case, technically, if you're still losing 1 second on a track, you're not losing anything, because we would have to refuel that energy at some point. It's more difficult and less consistent for MISHA, but he didn't even lose that he would lose with fuel. Ooh, that rear axle locked up on the Genesis. Anyone there going wet? No. Those are those really awkward conditions that you just have to commit. 41.9. Slower this time, surely. .9, so as long as we're under 43, we're still faster net, right? And it's 42.3, right? So it's something like this Porsche, for example, is also in a really tough position, right? Because they have only 8 laps of fuel or something like that, because they were like pushing or under fueling. I still don't know if they were pushing or under fueling. I'm just not certain. But they are also in a tough position where they have less fuel and less amount of laps than probably other people are gonna still do on slicks, and they sort of forcing themselves
So how much
into those
longer
wets.
do you think you need to go?
We're not pitting until they pit.
Oh, okay.
Because MISHA, I was also saying that on the stream, like every single lap you do is a lap of fuel we don't need to add at the end, right? So, and lap of fuel is 1.5 seconds in the pit stop, or 1.4 seconds. So as long as you're not losing to wets 1.4 seconds, and you're not, then we're fine.
Maybe this lap I will, but yeah.
Yeah, but you know. It seems like everyone is really slowing down right now, but at the same time, wets are burning on that Lexus, so... They also, like, started in the 40s like you, and now their pace is also dropping, because they're just overheating. And in our car, they would be overheating even more. That's why we also changed wing early already. Obviously right now it's sort of needed, right? Just because of how awkward the weather is and how far you need to extend. But if we would pit now and change wing, we would lose time on that wing change. I remember, I think it was like you need to burn through 64% of fuel or something like that for that to not be the case. $44. But also a 44 for a Lexus on wets. Like, it seems like both wet pace and dry pace is just like dropping in the same way. Obviously our wets right now, if they would be fresh, they would be faster than a Lexus, but there's just no point if we can extend endurance race on our current strategy with the same pace. It's that really awkward thing where you just have to extend. Unfortunately, MISHA never drove any wet, and this is like super extreme. And on slicks. Yo! Yeah, we're trying to catch you guys. But you're having quite a decent stint right now, although we are getting closer and closer to potentially lapping you. You're doing a lot better job than that Porsche 94 that was just over pushing throughout the entire race. And you just guys went into fuel saving mode and just the race came to you. I'm thinking it's getting really slippery right now, to the point where it's a big time loss I think now. But fuck me, I just don't want to force ourselves into unnecessary pit stop. That's just that, because there's still dry-ish line that you can see. Well, but that also means that now you can cool wets. I don't know. But again, like 43.8, it's not amazing. Because compared to MISHA, who did 44.3, it's still not a second and a half. If you're not already, turn up the C to like 666 or something.
I'm still 557. It's alright.
Yeah, try 667.
Okay.
It's gonna seem like it's cutting in a lot, but it's just better.
Step aside.
That Cadillac is so fucking...
Hello? Like he just doesn't go for the inside. Good. Leave me alone.
$43.5. Yeah, they pitting ahead.
So pit messed up or what?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Pit. Pit.
Oh. I see. Is it all good?
Yeah. We pitting it. The pits are set.
And you're driving.
Yeah.
Make sure it's set.
It is. Click one more time, but it is.
Yeah.
They picked a really good moment.
Both at the same pace to start with. Yeah,
Because finally, when I switched to your like POV, I saw just how much water there is. Breaks super early. Breaks super early. You just never know, you know?
Yep.
Because of the standing water that started to appear. Amazing job, Misha. Now we cook.
Thank you. But sometimes, like, there's a traffic situation, or I'm going into the pit, and right in the pit, like right as I'm braking, you're saying something.
Yeah,
Or like right then, there's like cars ahead, like doing something. So.
Oh fuck, we're actually losing time by driving driver change.
Are we?
Yeah, but very little. Or maybe not that
I
little.
thought about it.
Oh, we lost like 3 seconds because of that. Maybe 2.
You're gonna game. I mean, honestly, I felt decent. Like, I get it, but yeah, the car is good. Just that the wet air is gonna be different, and you'd probably tested it more. I was also saving a lot, so that's why we lost time probably.
Could be. Also, Misha, now you're gonna see a weird thing also at Interlagos. Like, here, on this straight, there's a standing water that's on the racing line. Like, the racing line here on the beside the wall has more standing water than on the left. If you want to pit, yeah, it's too late to cross, mate. Doesn't need to pit. So even though there's rubber, the dry line is just still faster, you know, because it's just drier there. bullocks.
Mind if I leave you for 10 minutes?
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind.
Yep.
what's the pace of that Lexus now? Isn't that the Lexus? Oh no, it's some weird Lexus, some slicks, what the fuck? What's the good braking line? 51 minutes. We're gonna die. Me. What the fucking comet? You have downforce. What are you doing? Just stopped on my outside for no reason. was weird. Okay, not really normal, it just didn't stop. Why am I going to the house and there's nobody up there? Start it.
Is it okay if I leave you for like 15 minutes, Misha?
15?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. I'll be watching the stream anyways.
Yeah, okay.
But I'm going outside for water.
Yeah, okay. Oh, but what the fuck? Why were you there in the first place? Jesus. Oh! Are you serious? What is it in like few laps amount? It's just traffic that is fully restarted. Miller doing again this race solo. Message is a lie, by the way. We just lived. Why are we going side by side into the corner? Oh my god, the fuck was that? P6. I mean, there's a reason why we're lapping him for the second time, right? It's still pathetic. That's that Lexus behind us on fresh reds, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll take a piece and come back.
Okay. Can you set up the pit stop for me? Nice. I need to miss the corner to not get crashed by Hyper Donkey. Classic, classic.
Yo, I'm back. Sorry.
You. My episode is already set, so it's good. Yeah. It's drying out again, but I think it's gonna be at least half a stint still with wets. Especially because of the standing water. Fuck me!
Yeah.
Fuck, I was so close to him and grabbing.
Yeah. That's so good. So we're going next again, right?
Yeah, I can do that.
Cool. Thank you. You don't want to go less fuel.
Sorry?
Less fuel doesn't make sense, right?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Because if we put it right now, then we don't have to put it in the next stint, in the next pit stop, and the pit stop is shorter.
Yeah.
I was way too hard with ABS this stint.
Yeah, we're going proper wet once, like daily race. I saw the guy like not braking fully, like way quicker sometimes.
Unfortunately, I didn't manage to lap them. They were 20 seconds ahead, I think.
You over there?
Yeah, it seems like Porsche is really strong in that wet now. I heard that it can be really fast in the wet. I was not expecting that, considering how slow-ish they were in the dry comparatively. It could be also that because of those conditions, especially like our car just too heavy for its own good and it has too hot tires. And but like maybe even full wet, then it would be Omega.
In.
Yep.
Giga.
They're also right on the money. They saved one lap compared to us right now, but it is what it is. We would lose that time by them undercutting us right now on fresh tires. So it's same. Because his outlap on fresh tires would be like, suddenly he's again 3 seconds ahead, and it sort of equalizes. I'll try to be gentler on the brakes this time around.
So you're doing the last stint, right?
I have no idea. Probably. Maybe. Let's see what even is the weather like. I don't really recall much happening ahead of me with like crashing and stuff, so I don't know, mate. Like those wets right now are gonna be fucking giga fast, bro. They have like so much grip. That's why those Porsches that so much slower than us right now are. Yeah, I mean, so like last laps we're still a second off at Delta, and now on Delta I'm on second up, so the tires are literally 2 seconds a lap faster and fresh. It's understeering because of the wind now. Soon the rears are gonna go hotter and wear, and it's gonna be good.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you for I don't know how long. Just ping me if you need me, like call me.
Yeah.
I'll be listening to the stream.
MISHA!
Yeah, like that. Good luck, have fun.
I'll try. Now we're in the overheated tire territory. It's no longer as nice. Three and a half times less than one corner. Come on guys, still get there. Oh, that's out of the race, I think. There was another wheel somewhere. MISHA, we need to monitor dry tire pace. Oh my fucking god. If you intend to stop on a racing line, just, or like brake that early, do it off the fucking line. Rather than being a hazard to everyone and yourself. Misha, like, I need you now.
What's up?
We need to monitor dry tire pace because it's gonna be soon.
Yeah.
Like standing water, but if you get temp on them and you steer on the line, they're gonna be faster now. Ish.
Ish. For now, it's 4 times faster.
Only for tenths.
Yep.
Okay. But the conditions take a long time to change, it seems like, so I'm just gonna drive.
Never get it 1 second lap faster.
We need to also make sure that we go long enough right now to then do it 2 stops from next stop.
I guess we just do that, we aim for that. The rest doesn't really matter.
Yeah, unless it's not ready for slicks yet when that moment comes, of course, but yeah.
Yeah, I would. Maybe. Nine-7 from right there, Porsche.
I'm gonna now also slowly gain pace because it's just so much drier, even with faster now. It's still not enough. So it would have to be enough to, in that short amount of time, offset full pit stop, and we have to not play on a pit stop, not on price, not even on fuel, just on full actual pit stop. So, yeah. Try to see how many laps it could be from now. It's gonna be probably like those 6 minutes plus like 37 times 2 or 38 times 2.
Basically, if you want to make it 2 stints, 2 like full stints, 34 laps, it's you need to pit in like 6 laps.
Are you sure? Yeah, that seems a bit too early. Because remember that the race length it shows at top is for current pace. We drive a lot faster when it drives out.
Ah, yeah, I'm not sure, actually.
Full dry pace was 300 laps almost, which it says 288.
Yeah. And then it's like 15 laps. I mean, it says 17 if I go 300 laps.
No, I mean We're gonna do like 292, maybe 293 laps before.
Let me see. Yes.
Yeah. Like do some rough calculation if we go like full dry pace from now, what it would be. And we'll know that it's safe because we're obviously driving slower than that for now and for transition.
Yeah, it is like 8 laps basically safe.
Yeah, because I think 2 hours is 38 laps twice. What's dry pace now? And they warmed up tires, like 46s maybe already?
No,
probably growing
still
out.
stall. 38, high 39.
Okay. So net we're almost the same as them
Yeah.
because
the pits.
the fuel and pit.
Yeah.
Like even just on fuel and the same amount of pit stops we're ahead. Understandable, mate. Set up the pit stops for fresh tires and I guess swing 4. Or do you want 5 for the first stint? I guess maybe let's try 5 for the first stint. But then again, we're going in deep, right? So it's gonna be a fresh set.
I think 5 is doing fine. I think you need to pit on lap 228 basically. Or basically 10 laps, 11 laps.
Okay. They should still manage.
Second minute.
Could be. Bro, if you intend to just park it, like, fuck me. And now we just both have to stop on this corner entry because, like, you're just letting me go like a retard as well. Like, fuck me. Now, even though it obviously dried out and we have super hot tires, at least there's very little water, so we actually don't struggle for traction anymore. I think Porsche had like surprisingly really strong traction. Because Lambo usually has a lot of it, you know? Compared to Porsche, funnily enough, in this game. So, right now it seems like on that P2 Porsche we just have a lot of speed. Wherever they are. Okay, so P6 gained 3 seconds on me. But like I said, we need to... What are you doing, man? Like, I don't have more grip. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Obviously, he has a red badge as well. That's that Porsche on dry tires. He's now 3 seconds faster. Think we're pitting now, MISHA, finally?
Now?
Yeah. Or not.
No, it's
Oh,
still-
no, sorry, no. Fuck me. But we're now on like sort of a pace limit of wets.
Five more laps after this.
Okay, set up the pit stop. If it's not already.
Good.
Okay, I see. Put fuel ratio in 89 because wet was different. Braking on the wet. I think snakes are gonna be this lap super fast. But I think we just have to do it. And we just need to stay out. Smartest hypercar. If it only rained for ever so slightly longer, it would be a fucking perfect strat, but it's what it is. Still advantageous for us, I think. They already pitted in the Porsche, interesting. I mean, I think we're very close to doing that. Are you sure, MISHA, that we need to do 5 more laps?
No, not 5.
It's already 1 hour 50, like... how long is 34 or 35 lap stint even? Or 36 for that matter, we can do 36 quite easily, MISHA.
Ah, okay. 35 is...
Because I've been doing 36 the whole fucking race.
I mean, yeah, if you do 35, it's fine.
So, pit, yeah?
Yeah.
And you don't want wing 4? Too
No.
late, too late.
It's a bit wet now. And... Oh, wait, it's saturated. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
like it's just wet on the outside and that water is just gonna disappear and it's gonna be almost normal. But it is what it is.
Okay. I mean, for last stint, maybe if you're on one side, it's better. Whatever.
Yes, but should we want, we have full fresh set anyway.
Probably not. I guess whatever, we just try this. Good job.
Cheers. That Lexus got really lucky. That got fucked previously, because now they're pitting with 2% fuel.
Oh shit, I forgot to make my game louder. Keep it silent.
I can make engine noises films. Yeah, we lapped it run already like an hour ago. Porsche was really fast in the wet. Now they're going on the jacks. This Lexus is lapped twice as well, I think. Yeah, look how much they gained on us. Actually, not that much, never mind. They're still 8 seconds behind. But now they're gonna gain on us in this lap and then the next lap because they have a warm-up offset to us by 1 lap. And yeah, now that Porsche and that Lexus were early on dries, but nice. But because they were so early on dries, that means that this body's still on wets. No? I'm gonna go and grab some food, Misha. Stay safe. I'll leave you guys with Misha's pop.
Sprint skater. I'm really trying to be aggressive and be ready to take some risks. I will, yes. What I enjoy about sprint is learning the speed. We're living on the edge of individual ways. The thrill about speed is the danger of it. My family would like to follow me around in operations. I thought of me with them in the stands was special.
Oh shit.
Said I'm trying to be super aggressive. Feels kind of high pressure, super excited, comes and I'm right pace for the race. Always trying to be unpredictable. You want to defend and attack two moves or three moves between the race to have a deeper entry and adjust your drag to that. There's no bigger chill than going fast in race and fast in race.
The fact, like, where was this car entire race if now they're chilling at mid 34s? What were they trolling before? Oh my god, work. Okay.
The setup will be all over the place. I'd have thought just throwing on a suspension piece like that, but they'll be desperate to learn some things. 23 laps, short, but hopefully very sweet too. Now, history says this year so far, the third row of this grid, the Ferraris are fastest off the line. Next fastest have been the McLarens in front of them, and the 2 Mercedes on the front row have struggled. So that, history suggests, will be a lot of cars arriving at the same time down into the first corner.
And already George Russell on pole pointing to the right-hand side. I would imagine that's going to be replicated when we get going for real. Starting tyres, it's a free choice, and it is quite a mixture. Arvid Lindblad, P9 on the grid, starts on the hard compound tyre according to our data. The majority on the mediums, Perez and Stroll due to start on the softs along with Valtteri Bottas. Are you surprised a few more haven't taken the gamble to go on the softs? Because tyre degradation hasn't been much this weekend.
It hasn't, but I think they really want to keep as many as they can for qualifying this afternoon here on Montreal time. So, yeah, I think they know they can lean very hard on the mediums and push. So it makes sense to me. But as you say, I think judging by the fact that, for example, yesterday sprint qualifying, they were able to get 2 really fast laps out of the soft tyre, so everything's quite durable. It's a low grip surface, as George Russell working hard to generate some tyre carcass and tyre surface temperature, and a long way in front of everybody.
I was going to say, all that temperature generation might come to nothing, given that he's going to be waiting for quite a long time, because whilst his teammate is a fair way behind, so are the rest. That's Lewis Hamilton starting 5th, making his way to the hairpin. George Russell's halfway down that back straight.
Yeah, it seems as if the Ferraris also, they've got a good way of warming up their front tyres in particular. Karoon at Sky Race Control.
Yeah, just listening into Kimi Antonelli's team radio, he's obviously struggled at start this year properly. Pete Bonington telling him your clutch target was on point, so hopefully he will get off the line better than he has so far this season.
It's an amazing stat, isn't it, for a team that have a 70-point advantage in the Constructors' Championship and a 20-point advantage with one teammate over another in the drivers. They haven't led the opening lap this season.
No, they've lost more places, but you tend to at the front. You're always going to gain more places if you're at the back, more often than not. So George sort of scooping the pack up a little bit now, but both Mercedes left to 2 11s of black Pirelli rubber when they left the dummy grid. So we'll see.
Okay, let's see.
This is how they get away now. But it's 142 metres down the first braking point. But it's all on a curve anyway. It's a very tricky start here in Montreal.
It certainly is. Max Verstappen, what can he do to make up places? What could they do at Aston Martin to try and get Lance Stroll into this race? Well, he'll be starting from the pit lane if he's starting. At least they've now actually got the tyres on, still in their blankets, and it might be that they're going to try and send Lance Stroll into this. If nothing else, it's a good test session for what's to come later in the day.
I was expecting a lot of this with these fundamental changes of 26 cars, to be honest. A lot of these problems.
Right, we're all lined up on the grid. The 5 are making their way to the end of the pit lane to start. We've actually got a green flag, and we can have the pre-start procedure where the drivers are allowed to build up their revs.
George is extreme and is pointing to the right-hand side, isn't he?
There's 2 Mercedes are going to meet somewhere in the middle here. Sprint race, Montreal, lights out, away we go. And Russell does get away well. Antonelli maybe a little bit slower, but he's covered off Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri. And under pressure there, the McLaren with Lewis Hamilton going around the outside of Piastri and now trying to get on terms with Norris. Piastri will fight that back as Russell leads from Antonelli. The McLaren has been passed by Lewis Hamilton. Oscar Piastri has dropped a place already. We see a few skirmishes at the back, but they're all clean and through.
Yeah, absolutely. So perfect starts from both Mercedes and Russell, particularly getting away well, and that's scuppered the early chances of, say, Ferrari. But we've seen Lewis very quick in that first sector so far in this event, and it's paid dividends with a place on Oscar Piastri.
It certainly has. There's George Russell leading from Kimi Antonelli, the Mercedes, making a little bit of a gain there on the McLaren of Lando Norris in 3rd, then Hamilton and Piastri, Leclerc, Verstappen, Hadjar, Lindblad and Sainz, the top 10. Points down to 8 as down the inside goes the Haas there of Esteban Ocon on Sergio Perez. Fernando Alonso is lying in wait.
Oh god, it's so sad at the back of the grid.
And now we see Antonelli making up a lot.
Oh, Kimi's gonna be on him for the
down that back straight. The Mercedes
this
almost
race.
fighting, almost an opportunity for Antonelli into the final chicane.
Stroll is out on racetrack. He did get out into the race, albeit quite a long way at the back at the moment.
Someone's gone through the chicane in the distance there as we see down towards turn 1 an overtake going on. This is Nico Hülkenberg earlier on in the lap. I think that was Pierre Gasly trying to make an overtake a little bit earlier, and Hülkenberg with the Alpine on his right hand side forced off into the grass.
Oh, he's not forced off, fucking locked up.
Battling with Antonelli trying to get back on terms with his
no
teammates.
forcing off.
George
But
Russell
just locked up and
stewards are
control
gonna have a look
of the
at
track.
Lance Stroll for a starting procedure infringement. Now that could have been the work on the grid or not getting to the pit lane exit line in time. We'll keep you up to date with that as we get more info.
Oh yeah, I'm watching in the background. I'm watching in the background.
It'll only be 8 and then 7 points for first and second, but that'll be a swap around.
Yeah, sorry.
2 between Russell and Antonelli. Every point is going to matter in this World Championship.
How many laps MISHA gets to go? 16. Okay.
Making up for Miami with a perfect race weekend. It's about Antonelli keeping up his momentum. They are the two out in front in the World Championship, and it's half a second between the two Mercedes, and they are now 2.5 seconds clear of Lando Norris in third, then Hamilton still, then Piastri, and Antonelli once again towards the end of the lap closing in on George Russell.
He's getting a
On,
nice
Kimi.
slipstream from George Russell. Ahead of him is Kimi Antonelli, but also then he will be into the overtake zone. That means he can keep top speed longer and harvest another half a megajoule of
Ooh, apex,
power.
Kimi.
So, and Russell out front, punching a lovely hole in the air. So unless it's hurting Antonelli's tyres, he can just sit there.
Absolutely. You see the harvesting that's going on as the brakes are applied into the chicane.
Well, probably
And
it's
on
fucking
George
fun.
Russell's Mercedes, same going on with Kimi Antonelli, and with that extra
Let's
half
be
a
honest, we're all
megajoule,
watching it more
what
from the
can he do?
necessity.
Down the back straight this time around to try and get on terms with his teammates. Needs a decent exit. Not too much.
It's
wheel
probably
spin. Now he
gonna
can
be
pick up the
difficult.
slipstream at the toe.
What's the
Use a little
megajoule?
bit more battery
Because
boost.
they had
Meanwhile,
6
Hülkenberg
megajoule
gaining
allowance in quali. I wonder what's the megajoule allowance in the race. Because if it's also very low, like 6.5, then it's gonna be difficult to overtake. It's gonna be a full procession.
7 miles quicker than the rest of the pack. When you look at it in Formula 1 terms, we're talking 3-4 tenths of a second per lap at this phase.
Nico Hülkenberg picks off his man, takes Fernando Alonso before they get into that final chicane. New Audi engine for this year, new Honda engine for this year, and the Audi power accelerating Hülkenberg past. A very good getaway there, Martin, from George Russell.
What a turnaround. Russell had the best start of anybody in the top 10 there.
Antonelli, for one moment, thought he might have been a bit under pressure. Certainly Lando Norris was under pressure, and very much Oscar Piastri as Hamilton swoops past.
Yeah, Hamilton knew where to place his car. He's been around here enough times. We're now going to see that. So yeah, they get away. They're really fine-tuning this. They're almost in unison, weren't they? So now Hamilton's got the inside line for one. I was then able to try to overlap Norris and get good drive because he ends up on the outside of turn 3.
That was clean,
And
nice.
That's enough for better traction and a position.
On board with Alex Albon further down the pecking order. Car ahead of him is Valtteri Bottas in the Cadillac, and he isn't ahead for very much longer. That is a neat move there by Alex Albon as they cross the line. The front two separated by 0.4 of a second, and the advantage now 3 seconds from Antonelli to Norris.
This Mercedes upgrade, that has been super powerful, hasn't it? They're still 3/4 of a second faster. They're gapping the pack. It's immense. But Antonelli is not going to make it easy for Russell. Yeah, if he breezes past, you almost want to be second going into the last lap. We'll see how this plays out. If they're going to start leapfrogging each other, but at the moment, George Russell desperately trying to hang on to that lead.
Could be a bit cat and mouse. Liam Lawson has picked off Fernando Alonso.
Because he's really close. I wonder how much of this closeness between them is
Engine problem.
Oh fuck.
I didn't want to.
You were investigating.
Ooh, Kimi's close here. Kimi's close here.
He's definitely lost touch with those ahead of him.
Keep an eye on this because Russell was a little bit wide in the hairpin. That makes you slow off the corner, and it's put Antonelli right onto his gearbox.
It's as close as Antonelli has been in this race so far, and he pulls out to try and go wheel to wheel through that chicane. George Russell manages to fend him off, but can he fend him off now down this main straight? This could be a perfect opportunity for Antonelli to try and strike. Into the first corner we go, and on the inside,
Oh, Bosch.
Forces now goes off the track. George Russell,
Russell just being a cunt.
keep that lead, but that was too
That was good, really good move from Kimi.
comfort as far as the team are concerned.
Yeah, it's great racing. Russell read it beautifully because he just hit the brakes and then ducked underneath, and it was so important. Otherwise, they'd have made contact. But so yeah, this is the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, this is down, but I want to see.
Second place towards the end of this race.
So here's Antonelli now, was looking at the inside, switches to
Yeah,
the
like
outside,
Antonelli has
and
all
then
the right
has
for
to
the
go,
space there.
And go off and off again, Antonelli, and that one
Oh,
was
Kimi,
a
calm down.
lot worse and a lot bumpier, and that's
lost
going to
the
slow him
place.
down, and he's going to lose a place to Lando Norris, and the skirmish is going on, and that has really affected Kimi Antonelli's race.
Very naughty.
He's not a happy boy at all with his teammate George Russell, who continues to lead, but now from Lando Norris, Lewis Hamilton still ahead of Piastri.
It was a big ass
and
jump.
trying to
Let's
gain
hope
on
he
Kimi
didn't break
Antonelli.
anything.
Well, we've just witnessed it. We've all just witnessed the beginning of a whole new phase of Mercedes-Benz Formula One.
That's the
Yeah.
muscles of
Gloves
Russell's
are off.
and the elbows very much being got out here in Montreal. Russell leads lap 7 on 23, and they were just unwrapping the tyres there, just in case there was a puncture or something wrong on Kimi Antonelli's car.
Or if he's damaged the nose or whatever. Now Antonelli is under pressure from Lewis Hamilton as well. So we haven't seen the incident yet. I'm going to assume George gave him a fairly big squeeze heading down there into turn 8.
Well, Mercedes famous for allowing both drivers to race.
That will be a penalty. I'll go alongside the hero. So let's just keep it cool.
Thing is, who's going to protest that one? Is one side of the garage going to say to the race director, come on, that needs to be a penalty?
That's the criteria. If you're alongside the mirror with your front axle, that when you're on the inside, when you're on the outside, you have to have your front axles in line, your front tyres in line. We don't know whether it was an inside or an outside yet, do we? Because we haven't seen it.
Under investigation, Lance Stroll for that starting procedure infringement.
Let's just get this back under control, Kimi. Focus on Norris. Focus on the driving.
Under guidance, Kimi Antonelli, and getting a little bit more irritated. Kimi
Oh, come on.
Antonelli could have been
You see,
gets
like,
ahead of
I
Carlos
see that Bono's trying to calm him down, but Bono should like calm him down that it is being sorted.
So, making a mistake here.
But you should just focus on Norris, you know? Because like if he says that he only should focus on Norris, then like Kimi is gonna have his back and my head down.
Go sideways or backwards, then you are.
Gloves are off.
Never makes you go forwards.
How many laps here? 12 laps for MISHA.
If you're driving angry.
You be concentrated on the driving, please, and not on the radio ball. Wow. Toto Wolff getting involved on lap 8 here to keep his young charge just a little bit cooler than he is at the moment.
Yeah, they realised he was spiralling there, and he's a teenager at the end of the day, and not a teenager spiral, but you know he's under an immense amount of pressure. Driving this Formula One, he's leading the world
Yeah,
championship.
but Russell is certainly not driving away. It seems like oh yeah, this is what I want to see. There's again showing only turn 1.
George Russell, I don't think he was alongside him enough to warrant that room there, but this next one, whoa, he was arriving hot into the scene of this chicane.
Well, that looks to me like he just outbraked himself.
Yeah, no, second one is on him. Second one is the driver error. No, but I feel like the first one was George's fault.
And he's been retired by Red Bull from this sprint race, which is hotting up rather nicely because now
Kimi had axle to axle on the entry.
that McLaren seems to be coming alive a little bit. George Russell, who might have thought I could just pull away here because it's not my teammate behind me, might have to think again. No further action. Stewart.
I really don't like
Lando Norris keeping within a
how much overlap you need to have in F1 to deserve any sort of space, because that encourages driving we see where as long as you have basically a bit of your car ahead, someone behind you has to back out, and I really don't like that.
They're telling George that the front tire temperatures are still too cold. He's not got
I
enough
really don't like that.
temperature, Martin. That's why he's struggling with front grip. Lando, in the meanwhile, is being given really good advice in terms of the energy deployment in overtaking Mobile Will Jones.
Nah, but Kimi again had a shit lap.
Hamilton is now gaining on Kimi Antonelli. He's taken a few car lengths out of Antonelli's advantage on the last lap, and he might just for 1 second have thought, I could lunge down the inside here. Thought better of it, but look at the way that Mercedes is squirreling around trying to get under traction.
Yeah, they've really hurt these tyres, these medium compound tyres, with whatever strategy they've got on them, because they're fading quickly.
They certainly are. Liam Lawson, meanwhile, has Nico Hülkenberg in his sights as he tries to make his move up into 12th. Franco Colapinto is in 9th, just behind Arvid Lindblad on the hard side. That's Hamilton going off into the dirt a little bit, by the way. Lindblad is the final points place at the moment. Verstappen ahead of him.
Kimi now doesn't have additional recharge because he's close to Norris, right? Like he just fell out of that as well, so...
As Isaac Hadjar comes back out into the race again. So whatever they found with the engine, a quick control alt delete might have sorted the problem.
Yeah, a sensor issue or something they were able to bypass. Anyway, he's back in the race. They'll be able to learn something for qualifying and tomorrow's Grand Prix, of course. And Lewis is really alive. He talked about it yesterday. He said, this is the best I've felt for a while in a car. He really is flourishing around here and in that Ferrari this weekend. He just really looks happy and on top, and he's pushing the limits, kicking up the dust, cars moving around, and he's just...
Bro, fucking finally.
Well, maybe
Like,
that lack of
that's been just
simulator
sort of embarrassing, just seeing Hamilton doing whatever he was doing for the last few years.
somewhat. An awful lot going on here in this race. A lot
Ground
of
effect there was
sentiment
really
on
fucking
Antonelli.
bad for him.
I wonder,
Really
did
bad.
you think George Russell was a bit too naughty at turn 1?
Yeah.
That's when he lost his head, and that's when he arrived steaming into the chicane a bit later on.
Possibly because but on the outside of turn 1 he needed to have his front wheel alongside,
Yeah.
not his mirror. And George then was not obliged to give him racing room.
Certainly from the angle we saw, that was the case. Lewis Hamilton taking a very different...
Yeah, but
line
again, Kimi has a
so far this
tiny bit
weekend.
better lap now,
This is
so
interesting with regard to tomorrow's race, because it does seem on
he
the
could get into that
McLaren
that zone again, but that's
very balanced,
like it seems that if you are in the train, you just are in the train.
suddenly
Once you fell out of it, it's difficult to get back into it, but if you are in it, then you have massive advantage of both slipstream and obviously just higher recharge, so...
Quickly down to the pit wall, Bernie Collins.
Yes, Crofty, we're just going to pick up on that, but I think the delta between the two Mercedes, when Kimi Antonelli had overtake mode, he was sort of 25 kph faster than Russell down that back straight. Now Norris, the advantage is only around 15, so is that enough for him to do something down that back straight, but able to keep up, like you say? And Hadjar's engine does seem to be working much better now after leaving the pit lane. Looked to me like he wasn't getting any battery deployment before he came in.
Delta being the difference.
Oh, fuck, sorry.
Russell did a 1:49 on the previous lap. That was right back to P7 before you find somebody going as slow as that, relatively speaking. But so whether we made a mistake, I don't know. But it's brought Norris right into play.
And Kimi Antonelli, with the fastest lap of the race, is slowly but surely edging his way back into contention too. And he's only 1.5 seconds behind his teammate, with Lando Norris stuck in the middle in the McLaren. We finished lap 12, we start lap 13. George Russell leads by 0.3 of a second as they cross the line.
Now Russell a 15.0, and that means that Norris behind you was nailed onto a 15.0. Russell is struggling for raw pace out front now. All of that early speed has evaporated. They're using something too hard or not hard enough. We'll find out afterwards. But that is going to bring Antonelli, Hamilton and Piastri right into the action.
Monitoring tyres at race control, Kareem Chandon.
Yeah, Russell, they were graining on the rear left. You can see the band on the tyre there. on the inside shoulder. They've just had a bit of chat on the radio about that. So he is struggling with front grip, with cooler temperatures. They haven't really got the target right, but also with that rear graining.
And track temperature round about 14 degrees, I think, cooler than it was yesterday for qualifying, and it might change around again tomorrow with the rain expected to come into Montreal. There's the top three.
It could be the merge just spiked the fire temps too early.
Really good drive, really good traction out of the hairpin that time. He's obviously starting to manage whatever his problems are better. He's understanding what he's got to do.
Yeah, at least Kimi focused back up and Merck is just working.
Antonelli 14.9 behind them. So they're yo-yoing around a little bit. And you just sense that Russell's hanging on to the lead here rather than dominating it.
If they've got any sense, they'll give him as much boost as they possibly can down that long back straight to protect him, and then say, George, it's up to your skill to try and protect yourself elsewhere on the lap. Meanwhile, while all that's happened, Charles Leclerc in the last couple of laps has been gaining on Oscar Piastri in the battle for 5th place, and Piastri might find himself under a bit of pressure soon too in the other McLaren. Max Verstappen a couple of tenths off the pace, and a penny for Andrea Stella's thoughts here.
I think no matter the tires, Russell is gonna keep the lead, because even they have so much better top end, and Antonelli being ridiculously close to Russell, barely head side by side into both T1 and the last chicane, so it's not happening.
Come along and start attacking Lando Norris, couldn't he? Because Norris is right in there and looking. You sense that if Norris didn't have the Mercedes in the way, he'd be lapping quite a bit faster, but he can't clear it. And Russell driving very
And bam, now Kimi is in the train.
By the way, down in where is he? 15th has been noted for leaving the track and gaining an advantage. Russell's advantage 1 second as he crossed the line. That could be important here. If Lando can't stay within 1 second, he loses that.
Now my perfect scenario:
That's not going to help his chances.
Kimi wins the race. From this point, he overtakes both of them now. This is the goal. Russell gets post-race panic. It'll be funny.
And Heusinkveld is being investigated for that leaving the track and gaining an advantage.
Russell is beginning to really learn well how to manage whatever problems were facing him. And it's all sort of stabilising a bit now, isn't it, in the top three. This is where Russell, he has got damage to his rear tyre. He's a little bit wider than he has been in the previous couple of laps.
So let's see what happens there is into the pits. Comes car number 23, Alex Albon, for a change of tyres. Soft tyres going on, and they're using...
I think MISHA has like 6 laps after this, yeah. All the first break.
Antonelli separated by around about a second into the chicane. Hamilton, Piastri, Leclerc separated by about the same 1 second. The battle for the top three and the battle for 4, 5 and 6 as close as you would love it here in Montreal.
And Hamilton had to get a little bit defensive there against Piastri into the final chicane.
Best form of defence, Martin, attack. That's what they always say. Karun at race control.
Keep an eye on Norris properly on the next couple of laps. They've given them some changes in terms of the energy strategy and said we're going to use the opportunity to boost out of turn 10 when it matters. So just keep an eye. Maybe he's just topping up the pack for a couple of laps and then attacking at a key moment.
Lewis Hamilton kicking up the dust once again and using the extremities of the track to his advantage. Piastri is just back a little bit behind Hamilton on this particular lap. We've only got about 7 laps to go of this sprint race, which is absorbing and could yet build up into a grandstand finish with plenty of action so far, if not massive amount of overtaking. At Russell's advantage, 0.8 of a second currently, same 0.8 between Norris and Antonelli as Fernando Alonso comes into the pits for a change of tyres, I would imagine, and he's back out again.
So just coming up to lap Alex Albon, isn't he, who's out on those soft compound tyres in his Williams. He will be obliged to move out of the way, but such a tight confines, for example, through turn 4, 6 and 7, it's not actually that easy to get out of the way here now. So it's normally the leader who suffers most in this situation, where they come along and sort of have to move out of the way, wake up anybody that's going to lap.
Sergio Perez running 12th for Cadillac, which will be their best finish of the season in any format if he can hold on to that. He's got Liam Lawson right behind him. Lawson, who could have started the pit lane, didn't take part in qualifying, started from the grid, went from plumb last to 18th before, or 17th before he even turned a wheel. And elsewhere, a few pit stops affecting the lower order, but Lawson's still on the charge. And George Russell has led this race from the outset and has been under pressure more than I think he would have expected. First from Kimi Antonelli, now from Lando Norris. Alex Albon is looking at his mirrors and thinking, right, when do I keep out of the way here? And they didn't quite catch the back marker before that chicane, which will be good news if you're Lando Norris and not so good news, I think, if you're George Russell.
Alex was unduly kind there. To be honest, I think he could have eased off down that halfway down the straight and let them through, but that's packed them up a little bit closer, hasn't it?
It certainly has, just by a couple of tenths of a second, a couple of car lengths as well, makes a huge difference. Another pit stop for Fernando Alonso.
This is important more than I can see.
Down at Aston Martin, getting them ready for qualifying later, putting a heat cycle through them, which they think makes the tyres a bit more robust when it comes to qualifying. Meanwhile, Oscar Piastri trying to gain on Lewis Hamilton. Charles Leclerc dropped back a bit behind Piastri. Points, by the way, down to 8th here. Arvid Lindblad about to pick up a point if Franco Colapinto can't catch him, and Colapinto is faster on the track.
This is frantic up front now, really pushing the limit. George there was wildly sliding sideways coming out of turn 8. And there, these points, as I said earlier on, these points are critical for this World Championship. And Lando, desperately trying to recover his season a bit too, is right in there. This bodes so well for tomorrow's Grand Prix.
Absolutely, tyres cured. Fernando Alonso's in the garage. There's George Russell. Crossed the line, his advantage half a second over Lando Norris. Half a second back to Kimi Antonelli, the championship leader. He's going to lose a couple of points at this rate to his teammate, but does he save everything? You know, it used to be last lap Lando. Is it last lap Antonelli?
I said at the pit mission.
Yeah, in Montreal, has Lando Norris got anything
I'm just doing some giga saving.
to put George Russell under pressure? Can
You go like
Russell
almost
hang
full
on
push, I guess.
for what will be a second consecutive win here?
Are you sure you need to though?
Notre Dame.
No,
All
but
to play
I was
for
going for it.
in
So.
the top 3 who are separated by 1.1
If you're sure you can make it, then it's fine.
Top 6 are all lapping pretty much identical times around the 1:15.0. But in clear air again now that George Russell has navigated past the Williams of Alex Albon. He's just eking out a little bit more of a gap again.
Max Verstappen's been noted for a yellow flag infringement down at turn 2. That might be being looked at by the stewards in a moment. We'll keep you noted. Behrman's into the pits. There go our top 3, and closely followed by 4, 5 and 6 as well, having their own epic scrap. Normally we'd be featuring that at this stage of the race, but the top 3 are so close, you can't turn away from this, can you? George Russell actually pulled out an advantage by a couple of tenths over Lando Norris on lap 19. Kimi Antonelli.
You have 3 laps, and one sprint has 3 laps.
Is there a way through for Antonelli to make it a Mercedes 1-2?
Russell gets more than a second ahead of
Who's
Norris
winning?
going into the final chicane. Norris drops out of the overtake, but Antonelli will still have it.
Yeah.
And so as Hülkenberg gets a 10 seconds.
Good point, that's crucial for Russell to go fast now.
An advantage earlier on in the race.
Who's winning?
Critical for
Russell, Norris, Antonelli, because Russell and Antonelli had a little
He really will find himself under pressure.
side by side, and Antonelli got pushed out wide, so just fell back to third.
Ahead of him, Gasly comes into the pits. And I don't
Being
know
Russell.
why we're necessarily watching Gasly in the pits here, because down that back straight, there go our top 3. That's been more like it. Bottas does keep out of the way. Stroll, though, still ahead as a back marker on the track from our race leader. You don't often get back markers in sprint races, but we had so many starting to the pit lane. I'm not surprised today. Oh, and that was Lewis Hamilton ahead of Oscar Piastri, getting very, very close to the wall of champions. That looked like, you know, millimetres between Hamilton's rear right tyre and the wall. It certainly was a bit closer for comfort than Hamilton would have liked. as the gap now 7 tenths of a second. Russell to Norris, 8 tenths back to Antonelli. And Hamilton says, I did hit the wall in the last corner. Brushed it, got away with it, Martin.
He did. He definitely did. You can do that as long as the car's nice and square when you go up against the wall. We just saw Lando Norris with a wild rear slide. Let's have a look as Piastri's attacking. And Lewis then probably took a bit more speed in than he ideally wanted. But yeah, that was more than a touch, wasn't it? But the suspension's pretty robust. He should be all right doing that.
He hasn't lost any time in the first sector to Piastri on this lap. He lost a tenth.
Saving
in
to
the
not
middle
catch him.
sector. Lewis Hamilton on this lap. We can ride on board with Oscar Piastri, and we could keep tabs on the top three as through they go once again. Past that wall of champions, no further investigation. Max Verstappen, who's down in 7th place and picking up a couple of points, started 7th, about to finish 7th. Hamilton says the car looks good. He needs to look at his mirrors too, because here comes Oscar Piastri down towards turn 1, and the McLaren right behind the Ferrari here.
Imagine actually doing some esports race and catching this guy. I mean, you just overtake him, but it's just so annoying.
It's going to be weird. First time we've had a sprint race here in Canada, and it's certainly in the top 10. I mean,
Misha, you're not missing anything. Like F1 is so fucking like it's just a train
sorts of things,
of Canada.
now they're not going to get any points in the top 8.
I never watched.
Yeah. Well, you're not. Then you're not
One or
missing.
two races this year were actually good.
As I said, this bodes really well for
Probably
tomorrow's
one.
race.
So down to the hairpin once more. Braining issues.
86-0,
on
holy.
Russell's car.
Lando locked up
Yeah.
on the way in.
You see you.
Come on,
was following
come
the-
on, Kimi.
Under pressure from the other Mercedes.
Okay,
Of
I'm missing
Kimi
something.
Antonelli. And look now how Antonelli is gaining on Norris down that back straight. He wants that DRS. Now he's got electrical power to try and
I was
get
following
him
a
on
hypercar
turns,
and
and he
full
goes
cars,
through that final
saving
chicane.
for
About
insane.
2 lengths
Shit
behind that.
execute.
Might just have gone away
Last
with
lap
that
they have.
lockup, that slight lockup
Yeah.
into the hairpin.
I also have the last lap, actually.
I know. I'm not.
Surprisingly.
No, Kimi, no.
This is so not right,
Piastri
no.
overtook Hamilton as well in all of this, but yeah, he has to give that place back. Antonelli has given that place back, and Piastri up to 4th.
So Antonelli went for it into the first corner as we started the final lap, and once again pays the price by being a little bit too hot going into the turn. Piastri is not just ahead of Hamilton, he's ahead of Leclerc as well.
But Norris was not gonna have power out of the hairpin. So if now Kimi gets a good hairpin,
Dalkin?
Yeah,
If Dalkin gets a good hairpin.
if Dalkin gets a good hairpin, then that's gonna be a national, I don't know, national hairpin day.
Driver. Yep. So,
Yeah, never mind, not happening.
Right, now's my opportunity to make a mark here. My teammates had all the momentum recently. In this sprint race, I'm going to make it mine.
Perfect.
And he has made it his.
totally didn't panic.
Yeah.
The whole fucking room went with the ABS.
Well, they literally crossed the line, and I quit. Like I quit the browser and I got into the car.
GG. Good time.
I took fresh.
Did you go to
full-
Wing 4?
Yeah, I went to Wing 4 and took full set.
Okay, go to TC5 then, probably 555. Because on that wing I should have used 456. But on this probably 555. I mean 456 is also fine, it's just like it has more rotation and like T2 and some other corners like slow speed. I mean, actually everywhere it has more rotation. It's more noticeable there.
It has more rotation on throttle.
Yes.
Okay, time to bring it home.
Bring the home.
think I should be able to do a 34 laps. I don't know. We'll see.
I think you have a bit of a safety margin there.
I told you he's gonna do probably like 292. Oh no, we're in danger. Oh no, we're not. It's a good guy.
First part of the pit was slow, but then but is it? I think it's time to eat for me. My stomach is about to
Okay.
melt. I'll go eat and I'll be back towards the finish.
Okay. Okay. Oh my fucking god, I hate people like that. It was the same with them. Like that Mustang also had trouble overtaking the Porsche. Fuck me. Just stops in the middle of the track. I mean, nobody around him exists. No, Misha, 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 come back, come back, come back. Fuck, 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 fuck. Take over the car. Ah. Huh? What the fuck? What is this? Oh my god. We need to lock in. If I want to win that, we need to lock in. Oh my god. Another fucking return. Cadillacs in this race are fucking horrendous. Oh, he's getting fast now. I'm sick. We're getting full fucking traffic. also I have entire aircraft field around me. Come on, just left now. Left. Oh, orange, of course orange. Fuck off. Bro, get the fuck out of the way! Oh my god! Bro, we rejoined right in the middle of like everything. An hour. Come on, it's doable. It's doable. 10 seconds and half an hour is doable. Just more clean intro. I'm not comfortable in turn 2. Oh, should be a bit of clean track. P7 and P8 fighting ahead. Okay, boys, I don't care whatever you're doing here and what you're up to, but get the fuck out of the way. Fuck off. Why do you minimum pizzas? Oh. Why are you driving in the middle of the road? Oh my fucking god. Like, what is that line? No! But we gained 8 tenths in the 9 almost. Sorry, chat, but I can't really chat. Was it 33? He's there in the distance. That car through going for the corner is him. But they commit. Oh, it's this Caddy, of course. Oh, he's fucking seeing death in my mirror. I have to miss that apex to accommodate SDL car. Classic. Let's hope they're gonna cost him a tiny bit more, because that's full. Lap gone, 9/10. plane, just traffic. 0.3 minutes. Like, bro, you just literally stopped. Cut across a GT3 and stopped. He's lucky he didn't spam coming straight from fucking P10. Yeah, they need to save 1 lap. I have 1 lap too much. But they are probably driving on target to save that, because it's easy to save that. I'm just burning through virtual energy because we lost a lap standing in the pit, so I can burn easily through VE. But they indeed can't fully push. They're just doing normal race pace. Fuck. But you know, it's like half a stint and you need to save a lap compared to push, but usually throughout the whole stint you save 2 laps compared to push, right? So they're on target. They're driving on target. Yeah. 0.7 hit it, 0.3 here. Slowly but surely. Oh. Let's see, I think more good laps. Hypercurrent laps. Another 0.8 from him. Don't you even fucking think about it. Flash only won't be retarded. Why can't you just commit into the corner like a normal human being? Why do you park it? Why are you waiting? Like, what the fuck are you even doing? Bro, people are so bad. Just second lost for nothing. Just decides to fucking park it. Big time was that fucking hypercar. Again, 0.3, that's not enough. Even a decent lap as well, he did like 0.6. Oh, I don't know. Oh, well on, dude, I fucking need to hurry if I want to get it. BMW gets out of the way. Thank you! Thank you. Like it. Big time loss, but he understands that he doesn't fight for anything and it's 10 minutes to go for a win. Big respect. Hydro custom time. And then it's 8 laps. You're literally asking for it. Like, I couldn't, like, I wasn't even understeering. He just cut across me. Fuck me. I'm trying to go. Don't do it, don't do it! For fuck's sake! Why do they do it? They fuck... Oh my fucking god! Every single time! I don't have any more turn! I have no obligation to lift off the throttle if you're behind me to make you make a corner. Like... I know I'm not making it easy for that caddy, but this is faster for me. He's gonna hang it there on the outside, and now this is flat for both of us. He's gonna get both cars on the straight. I'm getting all of them in the corners. Fuck me. Wet. Please don't rejoin. He's gonna get him on the straight again. Every single lap I get like a 3/10 loss for nothing. I would have been in... If traffic was equal, I would have been on his ass right now. Again into fucking braking zone. I swear to fucking god. This is so cursed. Come on, get your push out of the way, because I'm gonna be on your bumper next corner. Probably chose wrong side, but it is what it is. Better than nothing, thank you. I think it could be that the next one is last because of where hypercars are. Like we have the whole time showing it 91, but it's not gonna be. I think we're generally starting last lap unless really weird. Worst fucking. Yeah, GT3 is finished, so it's GG. It's last lap. That plus one lap would be what we needed, but it's not that. It's just fucking hypercars. Because like some retarded moves that we just saw in the things, that was fucking horrible. Like look, because I would be right on him into wherever and it would be GG. Fuck's sake, bro, this is retarded game.
Machi.
Fucking traffic.
Machi.
Whoa.
Sorry for not saying that.
Whoa.
You disconnected, right?
Yeah.
Sorry. I like.
Well, I mean, like,
focusing.
I think I rejoin as quick as possible. I mean, if you would, like, get it, then get in faster, then I guess it wouldn't matter, but I, like, at the end of the day, it's fucking hypercar traffic. Like
Yeah,
they
like,
got
almost,
they got ridiculously lucky. Like in the last 15 minutes, he didn't have a single hypercar in the corner. Maybe like one. Every single hypercar that was getting me in the corner, he was getting right next on the straight. It was fucking horrible. I mean, either way, let's remember that we finished 2 tenths apart, but we disconnected. Okay, like I'm not hearing anything. We fucking disconnected, bro. Fuck me. It's like this championship is cursed. We just kind of, well, because it was full push, so I didn't have to save, and it was lower temp, so it wasn't overheating anymore because it was 18 degrees ambient.
I mean, still Giga.
Yeah, what were the tires? The tires were 70 front, 67 rear.
That's good.
Yeah, also a shame that we didn't get plus 1 lap, but it's what it is.
Yeah. I don't know. Crazy.
Yeah, of course it depends where the leader is, you know, but like I had hope because the game was showing the whole time that it is gonna be 91, but like I don't know on what basis it was 91.
It depends on hypercars, right? Or what?
Oh my fucking god! Look, no, look at the race time of the leader. Fucking 8 minutes and half a second. So they probably like waited or something to finish the race.
No way.
Rather than starting another lap. Unless it was that close. Fuck, I need to see that. If they waited, I'm gonna be even more fucking angry. I don't know. I mean, it looks like they're going here behind that caddy the whole time full throttle. So I think it was just lucky. Okay. Okay, it was just so close. I think he even like took the shortest line to the line to start another lap, but it just wasn't enough. Now
It's also like
now I see why the game
that
thought that
Porsche
it
would
could
need to
be.
save. And that Porsche would need to save a lot more for one more lap. Like he was, I thought he literally is not.
How much? How
doesn't
much?
have
Yeah,
enough fuel.
I wasn't even looking at it because I thought that how much did he have at the end? I'll have to, I guess, rewatch my stream or something like that.
Yeah, I don't remember.
But
I think he had
I also
one
made a
less-
few
one
mistakes
lap
at
less
the
than
end,
you.
but still, like my last lap, maybe I could have been closer to him to get him on the run to the finish line because I was at the end of the day really close. But that's difficult to tell. I should have won that because like my turn 1 on final lap was absolutely horrific. I lost 2.5 tenths there. In turn
That's
1
fine.
alone.
Shit. We lost like 2 minutes and this shit. Disconnect.
Sure.
So, yeah. I'm gonna go have a dinner now. Have a
Yeah, already ate.
good evening, bro. Yeah.
Bro, this game is
Thank you for
cursed,
the
Misha.
race.
It just doesn't want us to win. And it was a pretty
It
great
is
race.
like
The game is just
I
cursed.
don't really get how the fuck did you get every car of traffic, like almost every, like 70% in the corner, and then he was just
Yeah.
getting blessed by the straight. I was just hoping he's gonna get at least one bad traffic, and
Because
this wasn't.
like the
Even in the middle sector, he was
because
getting it in
I
between
never even
chicanes
saw
on the
like
outside.
him having like a bad lap time. Like he was doing mid to high 34s. Like a 6
34,
was a really
right.
good lap for him, right? So he was doing like 8s the whole time, and he like never even had a lap that was like a 35-0 or something, because he never even had the traffic. Like any one lap. Well, like if I would have
Yeah.
kept on putting like the actual fast laps, it was like 0.1s, because I had like three laps where I just did 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. And then some traffic hits, and then it's like 0.4 or 0.6, right? Straight away, 4 times at least.
Yeah. It's like for you, it's losing more time than for him because he was just first of all catching it in the right places, and then
Bro,
second
and
of all,
because
he
of that,
wasn't
I
as
think
quick
I
in
also
the
we
first
also
place.
don't gain as much fucking rating as I should, and I didn't go back to platinum. I still remain in gold because of this fucking race.
No way.
Yeah, because last time around I lost platinum, and now it's just.
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. I'm back in plat. It just didn't update
Ah,
here at the top. I'm back in plat. But I lost tons of rating, guys, like last week in this race when we got taken out, because it's 6-time multiplier. Everyone that's in the race is basically not necessarily high elo, right? So if we lose to them, it's even big of a hit. Because like if it was like super competitive and we like don't finish, well, yeah, we lose, but actually not as much. But if we like super competitive entry and everyone else is like super low elo and we DNF, then we just lose tons. So at least I got it back in this race. Not all of it, but at least I'm
Okay.
back in plat.
I'm gonna go for now, and we can chat a bit later.
Yeah,
you for the
sure.
race again.
Yeah,
Sorry.
thank you, Misha.
to-
I mean, like, bro, it's game and traffic. Like, you cannot be sorry. Your job's really good.
Yeah. Okay. See you.
Bye bye. Yeah, thank you, mate. Nah, that was really good. You guys got really fucking lucky there. You guys got really lucky. The traffic was so good for you guys. That was fucking horrendous. I'm really mad at the luck, right? But at the end of the day, you've got to be in it to win it. So I don't want to say as if like you don't deserve it, because you do deserve it, because you drove your race, right? So if that would be the case, that would mean that like also like P3, P4, P5 would also win in that position, right? But they clearly didn't, because they weren't fast enough to capitalize on our misfortune, and that just happens. So I look like I'm pissed, because at the end of the day it would be nice to get like finally like P1 in a big event. I mean, it's not like F1R never won anything, because we had some results where we won something, I think. Yeah, but it's just annoying, you know. But at the end of the day, like I had so much fun in that last stint as well, right? Like I just looked in, and of course, like me speaking commentary, I'm getting annoyed, right? And like here and there, and I'm calling hypercars this and that, because, well, I mean, those drivers deserve that, because they were making absolutely horrific fucking moves on me, and and I almost died a few times. But yeah, it was a good last stint, just, you know, for fun. At the end of the day, it's just a race, so the racing is what matters. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Same to you guys. But yeah, let's be honest. We we really kind of won this race. And it's also that the fucking leader hypercar didn't start the last lap by half a second. Like, you would be toasted with the speed that we had. Because if you had to fuel save and the next lap would have started, you would be really, really tight on fuel, right? You would get bumped into one of the braking zones by me easily. Or like... Because I fucked up turn one. Reality is, if I didn't fuck up turn one in first corner, I would be right on you going into the turn one, and you would get, like, no matter what, no matter what, we wouldn't be side by side in turn one. This is what it is. Good race, good race. Oh, okay. Yeah, of course. Well, you see, the thing is that we didn't have to manage V, because we spent a lap standing still. A lap and a half standing still, right? So we weren't using that energy. So we finished with lap of energy, because we didn't have to save it. And the beautiful championship standings again, fucking showing hypercars rather than us. Oh. Yeah. It doesn't exist. Where is it? No, doesn't matter. So yeah, next time around, next week, we have finished at Barcelona and nothing happens. We should have a championship secured, because yeah, here, as you can see, because you got what, 269 for the win. Monza was interesting. You see, Monza was so competitive that Monza P2 for us was 278 and P1 today was 269. And obviously we had to attempt the race twice. So yeah. That's that. But it's like within the same DR, not overall. If I click overall, it's gonna show us or fucking hypercars. No, it's gonna show everyone. Okay. So anyway, am I in normal version of pub share? What? I don't even know what you mean. Oh no, I'm not using that. My game was working fine, so I didn't feel like using any beta or anything like that. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it here. It was really cool, right? So see you in the next one. Nah, but that disconnect and like I don't have an issue with FFB, and I never had an issue with disconnect. It could have been that like I've been for so long in a server, and you could see that like I had some really weird connection issue right before that, so it could have been that I genuinely had on my end connection issue. But it could be that I had a connection issue and then the internet came back and then the game was